Hello everybody and welcome. We got about 12 minutes till the beginning of the Duel Links Meta Weekly. Oh, you damn well better believe we always get freakly up in here. Know how one would bring back the Meta Freakly since the Meta Weekly is actually free now. That was the entire point and purpose of the Meta Freakly, was it's free. I don't know. I actually still have every Meta Freakly that I personally hosted as a playlist on my YouTube channel. Would be funny to find a way to somehow revive it, if even temporarily, for a one-off or something. I don't know. But again, like, what does it even mean? What would its purpose be? How do you spin it? Did you know, by the way, Decade actually said the one thing that actually made me think, not just said and did, the one thing that actually kind of had me coping that he was going to potentially do some Duel Links again in the future? I don't know if you guys have seen, but if you go to the stream alerts, the most recent post, Decade has started an alt channel called twitch.tv/decadealt. So it is a separate Twitch channel. And in addition to this, I mean, you can go check it out yourself. Literally just go to decadealt. But in the general chat a couple days ago, a user was like, hey, when is Decade gonna do some Duel Links again? And he specifically said, where was it at? So somebody said, we need Decade streaming Duel Links again. Response to that, working on possibly an alt Twitch and YouTube channel where I'll probably stream a lot more on. So, who knows? And I think the reason for making an alt account would be literally to avoid all the Master Duel Duelist going, Duel Links, I can't. And all the people that would, quote unquote, oh, I can't follow no Master Duel streamer who done there plays himself some Duel Lonks. I ain't about that. Also, please, Han, I will unmute you, but for the love of God, never ping a role like that. I need that role pingable for a reason. And if you make me have to do stuff like that and hide it, or make it unpingable, I will time you out forever. And then ask for permission to ban you and ban you again. Well, not again, but for the first time. But then I'll unban you, invite you back, and then ban you again. I don't know. It was neat to see some actual action. How is PK still on the tier? Okay, so we got the tier list update, right? According to the TPC, now, first of all, I do want to share one thing. Where is it at? So I follow a Japanese, a couple Japanese accounts, and looks like somebody moved it. Where is it at? I think I posted it in the TPC channel. Yeah. So Kanzawa posted what he believes the tier list to be. I don't know if Chronomaly will survive as a tier 3 deck, but I do agree it is worth putting on there at least for 1 week as an acknowledgement that the deck can actually coexist in the meta that we are in. But yeah, here we go. Kanzawa posted this as their personal tier list. They actually put Chronomaly as quote-unquote the sole tier 2. Not sure I agree with that, but So, let me see if I can find him. I'm going to share his. I'm sorry, not Kanzawa, Kanazawa, something like that. Let me bring up a link to his YouTube. Here we are. Obviously, this account doesn't actually do it again. So sorry, not is it? I said. There we are. He does a lot of KC Cup stuff, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, interesting stuff there. The TPC though have put Orcus as Soul Tier 1, DDD as Soul Tier 2. Chronomaly, Elemental Heroes, Onomat, Phantom Knights, Resonators, and Sulfachord at Tier 3. Removing Salomon Great and S-Force. Yeah, probably. Is my fan on? Yeah. Is my audio weird again? 1 second. Now, I don't know. I don't think Orcus is necessarily tier 0. It might eventually work its way there, but it's not tier 0. It's very, very good, though, and it'll probably need to be hit just for diversity's sake eventually. All right, I will need just a moment, guys. I'm going to head on over to the tournament page. We are about to hit the start time. Ooh, actually got a pretty good turnout today. People actually signing up as well. 1, 2, oh my god, we might actually, holy, that is some strong turnout for a DLM tournament. Incredible. Yes, the third ping is the one that gets them, Mel. You are correct. All right, guys, I do apologize. I'm going to dip for a moment. I'm going to get the tournament started. We're going to get the adges out of the way, and when we return, we will have the first round of the Meta Weekly. Stick around. Be right back. Oh, we here. So it's 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, 48, 50. Ooh. Ooh. So, Loom, I actually had to dip out before the end of your stream. Did you finally get fish pilled? Did they finally sell you on the goatee? Are you ready to banish your opponent's field? Righty, we got a couple events starting up. Why do we already have a mod call? Why do we have a mod call? DM it to me on Discord. Hello, Wills. I apologize. I'm handling last-second tournament shenanigans here, but we will have everything up and going here momentarily.
Duel.
That is gonna be a pretty standard Orchest opener here. Let them go through their plays. Bum, 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 bum. Right, we have handled that. We have 2 back row and a Dingirsu. Triple set, but no monsters. Oh no. No plays besides the back row. We are going to lead off with a Cosmic Cyclone, hitting that middle card. It is a Barrage Blast, functionally useless at the moment. So of all of our back row, probably the best one to hit. Done. We're going to go ahead and scrap Recycler number 2. Now, as anyone who may have just joined the tournament is aware, the Orchest has been labeled Tier 1. Anomaly has been labeled Tier 3. The main concern right now is going to be we do have the ability to go into another Galatea if we're running it, bring the Dingirsu back. That is a play that would deal with another back row. Or we might just have another Dingirsu. Sulfa Tier 2 is an interesting... I have heard debate on Sulfa Cord on both sides of the where it should go. There is an argument that Sulfa Cord actually suffers from the fact that the field spell loses power because of Dingirsu's protection effect. But the counter argument would be the ability to just swarm out your opponent. We're gonna get Yoinkin. That's gonna be an orchestrated release, distributing 2 machine type monsters to resummon a machine type monster. That's gonna be the Dingirsu, which can then send the other card on the field to the graveyard. Unfortunately, though, it's still going to be lethal. And we will see game 1 going to the Orcus player. But yes, for a Duel Links Meta Weekly, we had 51 signups and 50 after drops. So everybody, almost everybody who signed up has actually shown up. Impressive. I did, in fact, see an Automat deck, by the way. We will likely go watch them after this one. Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. For the Meta Weekly, consistently hitting, these are like high numbers for us now. But it's good. I mean, these numbers would absolutely go up if Decade was to return. But for current DLM, 50 is actually incredible. I'm very happy to see it. It does mean that we will be doing 4 rounds into a top 16, but it should be pretty much only X1's topping. Let me go ahead and double check that. We have 50, 4 rounds, top 16. Yes. Potentially 1 X1 will top. We're going to start off with the Mecha Phantom Beast Tetherwolf. Tetherwolf with the token into a Nightmare Cerberus. Nightmare Cerberus into the Mermaid. Are you still here, by the way, Loom? Yes, you are. I have to say, I did try your Fluffle Orcus deck. Maybe I just didn't know, or I wasn't doing the lines very well. Was not a big fan. I appreciated the cooking, but I'm not sure if I agree if it's actually the best variant. Okay, well then you successfully clickbaited me, so congratulations. Oh no, I absolutely believe it's a legit variant, but I definitely fell for the clickbait, 100%. Going into the ding, triple back row. Now we did search for an orchestrated release, right? Yeah, so release currently will not do anything. And Bentai is opening up with the Crystal Bones. Crystal Bones, of course, will allow us to make a play here as a special summon. This is the best that you could hope for as an opener. Ooh, and that's even better. Nebra Disc is going to go ahead and search. We can search for any single Chronomaly card from our deck, except that we just got hit by a warning point. Forbidden Lance will protect us, however, so that search will go off. And we will be able to use the Nebra Disc as part of our plays. Only one other back row to worry about at the moment, as the orchestrated release is currently dead. Searching for a copy of Crystal Skull. We're going to activate our skill, Gateway to the improperly Englished Another Dimension. We're going to go ahead and go into the V mana. Activating the Crystal Skull. Likely just going to search out another Moai if he wants to make another play. No, we're going to go for a Crystal Bones. Crystal Bones will allow a follow-up. Are we going to get... We got punished. Oh, no. We are going to set another back row. Currently cannot beat over the V-Mana, though. We will take out the Nebra Disc. Not sure about that search for Crystal Bones, to be honest. Crystal Bones is a fantastic card, but it does require you to have nothing on the field. Grand, how hyped are you for Yugi's Grandpa and Duel Links? As a character, basically approaching 0. However, for the card Cauldron of the Old Man, that is pretty hilarious. I am all about those degenerate alternate win strategies. So let's do it. Activating our skill. Once again, keep in mind that this skill has no functional limits to the number of times you can use it, so long as you have something to send. We are going to send the Chateau Hoyik. Hoyik will potentially threaten lethal here. If we attack the Dingirsu, reduce it to 0. If we keep it alive, then that's just lethal. We're gonna get cracked down in. This is pretty bad if we have access to our Barrage Blast, because we can't use that this turn. And with that crackdown into release play, Bentai will fall. Unlucky. I wouldn't call that zero brain, Mr. Clapper. Bentai is here, but I do think Bentai kind of misplayed that game. Out of curiosity, Bentai, you don't have to say if you want to keep it a secret, but did you have access to Barrage Blast in your back row? Thank you, Eli. I will. Yeah, so if we had made the second V mana instead of going for the secret, the bones, then we would have had access. We could have nuked the back row. Yeah. So unfortunately, that was just a misplay and not actually a on the deck itself. Unlucky. I understand. Sorry to make you nervous, Bentai. We were just excited to watch you. Good luck in your next rounds, friend. Now, Eli seems pretty excited about this one, so we're going to go ahead and take a look. We have Voorhees versus Ruginary. Duel. Now, Voorhees is on the Chronomaly, and I'm assuming that it's deck number 2 that Eli is particularly excited about. We're going to go ahead and Nebra Disc. We're going to Technology. Getting into the V-Mana. V-Mana, get sucking it up. We're going to set 2 and pass. At the top, we have Thunder Dragon Dark. Scrap Recycler, going to attempt to get Sendin. We're going to activate Barrage Blast, nuking the board. Searching for a copy of Dragon Dark Duo. That's right. We have Orcust Thunder Dragons. Activating Gateway once again, going into a Chateau Hoyok. We're going to attack in, dealing 2,000 and 3,500 for lethal in game number 1. Also, I apologize. I think I missed a subscription. Power Arthur resubscribing at tier 1 for 3 months. Chronomaly sweep today. You got it. All the way to the grand finals mirror match, baby. J Bar More 99 with a resub as well. You guys are too kind. Thank you very much, my friend. Alrighty, we're gonna go ahead, making our plays into the main Orcust line. We did discard a copy of Dragonhawk here. Come forth, Dingirsu. No back row, though. Unfortunately, Voorhees does appear to have bricked. We have the Shadow imprisoning Mirror. Excuse me? Blackluster Soldier, Envoy of the Beginning to the field. Batteryman Solar dumping a Dark. We're going to attack in. That's going to be... Doesn't even banish. Is that Orcust Thunder Dragon? Yes, it is. I don't know why no banish, but we lose to the secret Thunder Dragon, or the secret BLS effect anyways. Also, we do have the breakdown from Eli. Let me go ahead and get that on screen. Ruginary is going to start off. We're activating Gold Sark into Dark. Dark searching for... What did we search? Oh, we added Hawk. Okay. Tuspa Rocket, we're going to go ahead and discard the Nebra Disc. Nebra Disc, or the Tupsa Rocket, will reduce. Crystal Skull, searching for a copy of the Moai. We'll then bring the Never Disc back. Moai as well, activating our skill to go into level 5. We got a second Moai. That's going to be a second V mana. We will then technology, get Venetian. Whatever we got is good enough that we could send a Book of Moon to the graveyard. We will negate the Thunder Dragon Roar effect, which means that our second attack is able to lethal. Very nice. Is Tuspa Rocket good for Chronomaly? Yes, in my opinion. Other people will tell you otherwise. I do think it is good to run. It is not your ideal opener, but it is a 1-card opener. So I personally think the best ratio is like 3 Nebra, 2 to 3 Bones, 1 to 2 Skull, 2 to 3 Tuspa, and 2 to 3 Moai, mostly 3. So like currently in my list, I believe I'm running 3 Nebra, 3 Bones, 1 Skull, 2 Tuspa, 3 Moai. I believe is my current ratios. Let us find another match. Is Chronos good without Tuspa? Well, Tuspa is a event card, so like you shouldn't be worried about not having it. It's like a drop card. You should have generic tickets that can get it at this point. All right, let me find another match for you guys. Where did I get the background from? I just went on Google and typed Orchest fan art and then went down the rabbit hole.
Duel.
Weekly 277 breakdown. Thank you again, Eli. Thank you again, Metal. Appreciate you guys. You are so good to me. All right. So today in our event, we have 15 Orchest, 6 Chronomaly, 6 DDD, 6 Sulfachord, 4 Hero, 2 Onomot, 2 Resonator, 1 each of Galaxy Eyes, Gandora, Infernoid, Medolce, Megalith, Metal Foes, Odd Eyes, Rose Dragon, and Thunder Dragon Orchest. The Gandora is probably Orchest as well, just not labeled as such. Yeah, skill changes should be pretty soon. Yo! Reacher Seizure? Yoinking the Roach? Okay. Pendulum Summon 1 and 2. By the way, we have a Utopia on the field, unironically. All right, Gaga Revenge, bringing back the Gaga head, going into a Utopia the Lightning. Gonna Econ take, but we saved the fusion. You will not get the Yoinky Spoinky on me. Alcahest get stealing. Skill changes on my tournament day. Ah, will it be? We don't know if that's actually when they go through for sure, though. We will definitely check. It would be nice if they did. Cole winning game number 1. No, I didn't give you the emoji abuse roll. Someone else did. I don't know who, though. I'll look into it later, but I don't really have the time.
Duel.
We are going to go ahead and hamster into 2 more copies, allowing us to get into our Alcahest. We're going to draw 1. Off of the Metal Foes Fusion, we will then Pendulum Summon 1 and 2. Volflame Effect. We're going to grab ourselves another copy of the Metal Foes Fusion. Pendulum Change Basic and Bentai YGO with the subscription. Thank you so much, my friend. You guys are awesome today. This means a lot to me. Shay is going to go ahead and start off with an Onomatopoeia. We're going to... Oh, excuse me? Do we have Requiem access here? Alcahest is going to get Yoinkin, though. This is just a bad matchup for Onomat here without any ability to extend. Unfortunate. Probably has ways to deal with, like, back row, but not monster-based negation. Book of Moon. Ice Dragon's Prison, get Yoinkin. That will keep us alive, but we still got an Alcahest to deal with. Gaga Revenge is gonna get crowed. Get out of here. Witcheroo, drawing into an Automata pickup. We will add a copy of Utopic Onomatopoeia. We will then activate Onomatopoeia. Searching for head and glove. Head effect. We will attack in, get yoinked. Taking out the other Alcahest. Top decking into a rabbit. Must be nice. And Cole will win in a 2-0 victory. Well done. But yes, thank you so much once again to Bentai, J. Barmore, and Power Arthur. You guys are awesome. Let us go ahead and find another match. We have just a couple left in the round before we move on to a round number 2. Let us go watch Hans versus Neo. Neo, one of my former teammates, actually, really likes to play unusual decks. Let us see if that paid off for him here today.
Duel.
Incredible game number 1. Typically that means it was actually like they didn't connect properly. All right, at the top, we are on Megalith, apparently. Bathor effect going into an Ophiel effect. Adding a copy of Haggath to hand. Ophiel effect will allow us to ritual summon the Haggath. And Haggath effect, adding a copy of Megalith Emergence to our hand. We will then set one, likely the Emergence, and pass up to our opponent. Our opponent is going to go ahead and start off with an Onomatopoeia. Let's get the full experience here.
Gaga sister, time to play. When Gaga sister is summoned, I can activate her effect.
Hello, Mar Guzve. I apologize for pronouncing that horribly. Welcome to the stream.
Come on in. Zubabancho Gaga coat's effect activates. Gaga sister has another effect.
Thank you for the follow as well, my friend. We're going to go ahead and level modulate ourselves into a level 6. Come forth, Beatrice.
My monster's effect.
We're going to go ahead and discard the Farfa. Farfa get banishing. Onomata Pickup is going to add a copy of Utopic Onomatopoeia to our hand, which we can summon off of the gloves. Agaga Revenge, bring back the Zubaba Bancho Gaga coat.
Let's go. I build the overlay network. Gaga Revenge's effect. I activate my monster's effect. No, dwarf. No,
Oh, we're just going all in here. 3 Xyzs.
Rise on up. Number 39. Utopia.
Will we BM with the Utopia the Lightning?
Shining exceeds evolution.
Let's go.
Blade of hope flashes from the darkness. Let's go. Shining number 39, Utopia the Lightning. Battle. Here goes. I attack.
We're going to go ahead and activate the Emergence. And just as if that wasn't enough, we've got the Cosmic. You will resummon nothing. 2,000, 2,500, 28. Lethal. And Hans wins game number 1. Hello, great Gabrifier. Come on. Utopia the Lightning deserves a cutscene. Do it, you cowards.
This is how we will win.
Duel disc, go! Duel gazer, let's roll!
If you are a true duelist, I expect nothing less than your best strategies.
Duel! Here goes. My activate spell card, Onomatopoeia.
Opening up Onomatopoeia once again. Although, to be fair, when you have 6 copies of it in your hand, or your deck rather, gonna be hard for you to not open it. We're gonna go ahead and go into Beatrice. Beatrice is gonna dump the gloves. We will then Gaga Revenge, bringing back the coat, resummoning the gloves, allowing us to go into a giant hand. Revenge get Babustin, and we will pass the turn. Bathor effect. Ooh, we also have a Harp and Orcus package in here. Interesting. We're going to go ahead and negate the Ophiel. Bring out the Nightmare. We're going to go ahead and dump here, sending the Farfa, get Banetian. And that will effectively end our turn. A second copy of Revenge? Interesting. Come forth, Abyss Dweller. Revenge get Babustin. And then we are going to just go in. We have the emergence to wall us off here. Dweller effect, Ophiel, allowing us to go into a Bathor. Bathor will get popping, taking out 2 of them. But we do... Oh, no. All we could do there. We're going to go into the Malevolent Sin. Sin, get Banishing. Okay, not going to lie. But Hans kind of popped off here in a way that is the kind of Onomat deck that I want to see. You know what I'm talking about? Like, that is Xyzing all over the place. Like, just vomiting out the Xyz. Very nice. Let's go ahead and find another match. The fact that we were on 2 copies of Gaga Revenge is what actually really interests me. As it means that you're actually interested in more than just your turn 1, basically. You want to be able to pop off like multiple times if needed. All right, we've got a really banger of an opener here. We're going to go ahead and Coolia, Fancia, sending the Beautia, double back row. What an incredible opener, by the way. Blazeman effect, Coolia's going to get poppin'. Searching for a copy of Polymerization. That's 1 less material to work with. Activating the Polymerization, come forth Sunrise, Sunrise effect. Liquid Soldier effect, must be nice. We're going to grab a copy of Miracle Fusion. Cosmic Cyclone on the back row. It is a Musica, so we will, of course, pop. Activating Miracle Fusion, come forth. Elemental Hero, The Shining. And another copy of Miracle Fusion. It just don't stop. Another copy of Sunrise. We're going to get poppin', taking out. Unable to use the Crackdown until we cleared the field. Should we have actually hit that back row instead of the scale? Huh. Okay. Coolia effect, get negating. We're just going to tribute over. Grabbing a copy of our Harmonia to the field. We'll be able to A, return back a piece of the puzzle here. We're going to go ahead and scale that, activate Harmonia, change the level, get poppin'. You can add cards back to your hand. It don't matter because this is going to be lethal. 27, 25, and game number 1. I mean, in certain situations, hitting the scales can be worth it. I mean, obviously now you have the information that they're running Crackdown, so in that situation it would have made a lot more sense, but it also might have been a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation. Alrighty, looks like round one actually has just ended. So I'm going to go ahead and notify the Discord. Never mind, looks like my boy Eli already has. Thank you so much, Eli. Alright, Sunrise effect, Liquid Soldier effect, draw 2, discard 1, searching for a copy of Miracle Fusion. In defense position, why defense? Is that just like a misclick? That has to be a misclick, right? We'll start off with a normal summoned Cutia, searching for a copy of Beautia. We're going to activate our skill here. Scale up, Pendulum Summon 1, 2, and 3 must be nice. Beautia, Angelia, and Gracia. Gracia searching for a copy of Musica. Angelia will tag out into the Coolia. Coolia effect is going to negate. We managed to come back from this incredible 300 life points, activating Summoner's Art, searching for a copy of Neos. That's a... Okay, sure. I'm beginning to understand how and why. Musica, get poppin'. That's okay, because we got Miracle Fusion. Into a copy of Great Tornado. Okay, yes. Hero Alliance, going to add another copy of Miracle Fusion. Good game, sir. Into the Shining 4700. Good God. Absolutely destroying Mago. And game number 3.
Duel.
Hey, we have opened Cutia every game, if I'm not mistaken. Must be nice. Gonna go ahead and scale ourselves up. Pendulum Summon only 1 here, but it is a Gracia, searching for a copy of Musica. Setting a 3, including an Elegance, drawing. We hit the field spell, so we're going to be able to recover some of those materials used. Triple back row, good luck, gamer. We're going to go ahead and Hero Alliance because we are rocking the Gracia here. We are immune, as heroes currently do not have access to a water-based fusion that they can super poly into. We're going to scale the Cutia, tribute over, and even just here, right now, lethal. Nothing you can do. All monster effects are turned off. And game number 3, going to Mago. Well done. Sulfur Chord's still best deck. We are now officially in round number 2. We're gonna go ahead and find ourselves another match. my screensaver. First of all, that's a blocker, sir, not a screensaver. And yeah, the picture that I grabbed was definitely from some kind of art piece being sold, so that makes sense. Oh my goodness, I missed your raid. I'm so sorry, Nif. Thank you so much, Nif. I was busy with getting round 2 started. Appreciate you, Nif. Hope you had a good stream, my friend. Hello, all fellow Nifrothians. Thank you so much for joining us today. We are in the Duel Links Meta Weekly number 277. As the title says, I would like to think that we ethically source our Dark Machine monsters. Okay. We're going to go ahead and set our copy of Orchestrated Return here. Get sending. Going into the Dingirsu. Reattach and triple setting the back row. Good luck, gamer. Crystal Bones into Tuspa Rocket. We're going to send Get Reducing. Nebra Disc. Activating our skill here. Into a V mana. We will then set 2. And go to the battle phase. And this is pretty scary, because by booking here, we do turn off our Barrage Blast if we're running it. In this situation, you really feel good if you can get to a second Xyz play. Hitting the back row, it is a warning point. Sending the Nightmare. So, like, I really enjoy Chronomaly, and I especially love Barrage Blast, but this is the weakness to the deck. Your only Xyz monster face down, Barrage Blast does nothing. We do have the Scrap Recycler for the follow-up. However, it is simply another warning point. We will shut down the Scrap Recycler. Oh, absolutely devastating. This is probably just game. Goodbye to the V mana. Come forth, unicorn, get spinning. And game 1 goes to King. Yeah, it would be nice to get more information on the box chips for sure. And I know Konami's probably going to screw it up, but damn if I would not appreciate it if they would just get it right. Like, it kind of goes without saying that look at the fact that Duel Links survived Master Duel releasing. Duel Links was wounded by that greatly, lost a significant portion of its player base, but there are so many people that still love and play this game. Okay? Konami, look at the success of Master Duel, and I understand that you cannot simply turn Duel Links into just Master Duel again. It won't work. I understand that. But there is so much that you could do. Also, Metal, how are you a raider from Nifroth? How are you not already here? Anyways, even if you replicate just a fraction of what you did with Master Duel back into Duel Links, you will still absolutely be able to get people to spend money. They're still going to do it. You adding essentially a functional pity system that will help people get just a couple cards that they need to make their decks work is not going to kill your profits. People like me who are buying every box anyways will continue to buy every box anyways. You may even entice free-to-play people to occasionally spend money if they know that the money they spent is not gonna be wasted. It's not just gonna go into a void. People will absolutely spend money when they feel good doing so. So just make it so people feel good doing it. It's not hard. It really isn't. This is a pretty weak opener for Zaga, unfortunately. So, so the question asked was, in your opinion, what would getting it right look like? What getting it right would look like is that I can earn 100 box chips, which is going to be the equivalent of a Dream UR, right? Or SR, whatever. Ideally, it should be a Dream whatever you want. If you want to blow it on an SR, let people spend it on an SR. If people use it on URs, let them use it on URs. You should, at minimum, in my opinion, be able to earn, just by events, at least 100 of those tokens per month just from events. Pure free to play should earn you at least one dream ticket every month. Ideally, more than that. Ideally, you would also get, 1.5, 150, something. It is the Barrage Blast. Open fire. Although if King is big brain here, he kept a CC in hand and it will be hilarious. It's just that easy. Incoming artillery strike. But yes, make it so that people can earn at least one Dream UR a month, ideally more, but I'm not just start with one. It should be more than that. It should be 3. But I think if you tell people you can earn one Dream UR, okay, and I understand they're probably going to put a restriction on it. I don't know what that restriction is. If it's older, make the restriction equal to whatever the restriction is currently on Dream URs. That's fine. Means you can't get a compulse currently. If you want to keep the new box ultra rares that people need to invest in now to get your FOMO, whatever, just make it at least the same as Dream tickets. Ailman, that is a separate thing. Why is there not a battle pass? Why don't we have a real battle pass? Please, just give us a real battle pass. People enjoy battle passes. People will grind a battle. Do you know how many more people would likely grind the ranked ladder and whatnot if they were getting the same sort of, like, you know, dopamine hit that you get on any other battle pass? Like, how do you just not implement that? It's that easy. Like, I don't know. Imagine that there was a battle pass. I don't know what the rewards would be, but imagine it was something like you would get, like, at the end of it, you would earn dream tickets or whatever. And it was like $5-10, like $10 equivalent. And it was like at the end of the battle pass, you earned like 1 Dream UR or 2 Dream UR, 2 Dream SR. Why would you? That would have so many people just playing the game. Exactly. You just put, and I mean, you could even get more specific with the cards that you put on the dream like, imagine this. Imagine you come out with a battle pass and you're like, for this one, we're going to do battle pass duel monsters. And all the rewards are themed around the first 10 boxes of the game or whatever, you know, like the first 16 boxes. And you could, and the dream tickets that came in the battle pass were for those old boxes. Okay. Then you could then get more. You could give more of those dream tickets because, you know, all those old boxes suck, right? There's a few good cards in them, but you could give people would still grind it and pay for it and grind it because they would be like, well, yeah, those old boxes suck, but I'm getting that stuff for free, essentially for free. So why wouldn't I do it anyways? And then you're turning old boxes that people don't give a crap about anymore into essentially engagement and money. Like, I don't know. Konami, hire me.
Duel.
We're gonna go into V mana, setting 1 and passing. King's gonna be hoping he draws into. Also, why did we not add one of these during the previous turn? That was a misplay from Zaga. You could have had you could have had 4 materials. I am not ready for Mermaid to be ripped out of my extra deck, Eli. Thank you very much. Oh my god. Bro. Do you negate here? We negate here. What's worst case scenario here now? Oh my god, bro. Nah, they're still going to give you dream tickets, Tomato, just because it doesn't sound as exciting if you do a big event. Wait, was that actually lethal, though? Nightmare bring back... Yeah, that was lethal. Wait, no, was it? Was that actually lethal? So Nightmare spins, so there's no monster on the field. You have Nightmare in the graveyard. Okay, but Harp is 17. 17 plus 22 isn't lethal. How do you have Ding plus Harp? Nightmare buffs the unicorn. Right. Thank you. That was the part I was missing. Bum 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 bum. All right, why can't I see your deck? Okay, now I can. You're definitely not watching that one. I am going to be a bit greedy today. I want to watch more Chronomaly. I think Twitch Profure needs a timeout.
Duel.
Alrighty. Refresh, if you guys remember, is on Sulfachord. So this will be Chronomaly versus Sulfachord. Going into V mana, we're going to get attaching, double set the back row, activating Cutia. Cutia is going to get negated. We'll then reattach a material here, activating our skill, United Pendulums. Barrage Blast taking out the field spell. We will scale the Angelia, set double back row. We're going to activate Crackdown here, but we'll take it out with Barrage Blast, get attach in here. Crystal Bones, Crackdown number 2. Oh no, this isn't good. Compulse, get sending. Can't activate. Ooh. Can't activate Barrage Blast the turn that we use the graveyard effect of Nebradisk, but we will be able to regain everything as soon. My guy, you could have gotten it back. Why would you do that? You could. Okay, sure. You know what? That's fine. Okay. Yeah, I'll update the commands. Thank you. Alrighty. Game number 1. And for 1, it is Gracia. That's the one you want to see. Searching for a copy of Musica. Elegance is going to draw 2 more. Scale Angelia. Cosmic Cyclone. It is the Musica. Cutia Effect. Searching for another Gracia. That is not ideal. We're going to go for the V mana here. Activating Technology, get Venetian. Take out the Cutia. Cyclone will hit one of the back row. It is a Book of Moon. Cyclone number 2, it is a Book of Moon. Not ideal. Elegance to scale up once more. Pendulum Summon 1 and 2. Searching for a copy of Harmonia. And yeah, we're just, dead here. Nightmare, the Bane of V-Mana. Refresh will win game number 2. Thank you, Twitch Profior, but it is also not my birthday either. Appreciate it nonetheless.
Duel.
Activating Technology, adding a card to hand. We're going to go ahead and go into our V-Mana here. V-Mana, get sucking it up. Only 1 back row, though. Unlucky. We're going to scale here. Cosmic Cyclone, taking out the Cutia. That will just force us to pass the turn. Our whole turn is just dead. Oh my god. Crystal Skull, adding a copy of Crystal Bones. Do we not have... Wait. You literally... Hey, you lethaled here, but Why? How did you not have another Moai? Why would you search for crystal bones and not go for another V mana? Okay. Regardless, we win. He's not a BMer. Yeah, okay. I have way too much PTSD from having my singular V mana stopped somehow. Regardless, we're just about to hit the hour ad break. So I'm going to take this opportunity to slip away for a moment, get something to drink, use the restroom. Please click all of the ads multiple times if possible. I will be right back. No, that would be on a Wednesday. This is, I work tonight, Eli, so if I'm going to be like horrifically sick from eating 40 nuggies, I'd rather not be working that night. I don't know, Val, you try. Click very aggressively.
Duel.
Bro. Pendulum for 4. Bro, this is unfair. Come on. Imagine drawing into your Orthos. Well, Sulfur best deck. It's always cool to see nearly unplayable archetypes do something in Duel Links. Yes. That is probably like half the appeal of the game. Half the appeal is I heckin' love Yusei, and the other appeal is I heckin' love this garbage ass deck, and I love that it's actually good. Hello, by the way, Icy. Welcome. So bonus points if you get to combine I heckin' love Yusei with this deck is hot trash. But now suddenly it's not. Our plays still just stopped here. Harp Horror into a Nightmare Phoenix. Phoenix gonna hit a back row. It was a Cosmic. Into Mermaid. Mermaid discard Lancia. Further into Galatea. Galatea. Skullmeister. Oh no. No Harp Horror effect here. Orcus Nightmare. Sending the Symbol Skeleton. We're then gonna get ourselves a copy of Orchestrated Return. Come forth, Dingirsu, activating, sending that back row. It was a Monster Reborn, and we have no recovery, so this will be the end of game number 1. You think we'll get starter deck leaks tonight? Possibly. Although the starter deck should be closer to the end of the month, if I'm not mistaken, right? 15 out of 50, Icy. Excuse me. Never forget when they, never forget that they accidentally leaked those early, by the way. Those tweets. Yeah, we can probably expect information on the actual contents with the event they'll be doing. Although it does beg the question. The other one that the other tweet that they have since deleted was announcing the structure deck for Blackwings in Master Duel. They added the DM starter deck cards like a month before. That is true. So actually, I take that back. Maybe we will actually. Looks like no interruption here. So we're going to be able to make our plays completely. Okay, Power Arthur, we don't talk about the water structure deck. Come forth, Red Rising number 2. Second copy of Scarlight. We are going to protect ourselves here twice. Link Summon into a Nightmare Phoenix. Get Sendin. Dragon Dark Effect. Red Rain. We'll get Bonetian. Come forth, Dragon Duo. Hawk bringing back the Dark. Symbol Skeleton bringing back the Ding. Oh my god. That is a hell of a comeback, except that we're immune. We will crash with one of the Scarlights, however. Get Destroying, searching for a copy of Roar. Wandering King of Wildwind, bring back the Crimson Resonator. Able to attack over the 0 defense duo and then lethal with the Scarlight with in game number 2. No, this was a X and 1 match.
Duel.
And confirm this. Does look like round 2 is done. We will be moving on to round 3 here. Round 3 has begun. Well, you're in luck, Vexnull. Mermaid will get banned sooner rather than later, and then you will be playing the field spell. Alright, so unfortunately in this matchup, having absolutely no back row is a bit of a hindrance. Is it 4 rounds or 5? 4. 4 rounds, top 16. Come forth, Scarlight, Roaring Soul effect. We will proceed further into the hot red, activating Red Rain, getting in for 35. Bring back some tuners here. Destiny Draw, Batteryman Solar, dumping the dark. We're going to then Hawk, bring back the dark. Going into a copy of Nightmare Phoenix. Probably figured, like, what does it matter in this deck? Yo, your deck is so bad you can have any card in it. I don't care. Come forth, Nightmare Unicorn. Unicorn get sending. Oh my god. Okay, well, maybe we spoke too soon. Symbol Skeleton, bringing back Galatea. Get clearing. Oh my god. Well, that's okay, because we top decked into a red Sprinter. Let's do this all over again. Oh my god, and we're just hey, wait, hold up. Into a Tyrant, nuke the board, attacking 3,500, lethal. Well done. Resonator's best deck, baby. Let's go. Rum pum 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 pum. Rum pum 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 pum. Could they hit Phoenix? I mean, yeah, they could hit any of the extra deck monsters. I actually wouldn't be opposed to hitting some of the nightmares. It's not the worst idea I've ever heard. bum 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 brum, bum 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 bum. Mugiwara is playing today. I wonder what deck they're on. Hmm. Hitting the nightmares means a lot of decks will lose their Time Lord out. So what you're telling me is that by hitting the nightmares, I can actually make Time Lords a better deck and actually make them maybe meta? Incredible! Let's do it. Did you miss Thunder Dragon? Yes, we've watched them twice in today's tournament.
Duel.
Espa Rocket into Nebra Disc. Nebra Disc activating our skill, going into a V mana. V mana get sucking up. Set 2 back row and pass. Cosmic Cyclone hitting the Crackdown. Do 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 do. Phantom Sky Blaster. Get tokening. Honestly, the more I think about it, the more that hitting Phoenix to 1 actually feels like a good hit. Because think about it. One of the strengths of the Orcus deck, and a lot of decks really, is that Phoenix is just a free back row punish. Like the fact that not only do you get your line, are we gonna see a Barrage Blast here? Wouldn't they play Cerberus? I mean, that's fine. I don't care if you play Cerberus. Then you're not hitting one of my back row. Yo, there we go. Bring out the big guns. Hit those back row. Goodbye. Oh, and you know what? I mean, I'm not going to tell Elsune how to play here, but we've got like lethal in like 3 different avenues. Elsune winning game number 1. Dun dun dun. Phoenix to 1 so that you'd be forced to buy Cerberus from selection. Great marketing strategy. Well, I mean, no offense, but that's not really what I'm thinking about. Hello, Mr. Problematic. I'm having a great time. Yes, thank you. I actually really enjoy the Meta Weekly. I mean, it kind of goes without saying that the Meta Weekly means a great deal to me. It is why I have gone out of my way to help support it for the last, I think we're coming up on a year now. Give us some new spicy. What do you mean? What is new spicy? Not quite that long boot kick, but certainly been a while, yes. Waiting for game number 2. And here we go. Actually, I like Sartorius a lot. Nebra Disc, get searching. I miss the Master of Destiny deck, unironically. Did not just say that, I did. I loved the coin flip deck. Release it from the ban list, Konami. Do it, you cowards. Set 1, set 2, set 3. Going to battle. That is the worst possible card for it to be. Cosmic Cyclone, picking one of those back row at random. It is a Compulse. Forty Zemo, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Activating Phantom Skyblaster. We are going to Shadow Imprisoning Mirror here. This will deny us the ability to get token in, but that's okay because we have this convenient extra resource on the field. And wouldn't you know, get discarding. We're going to go ahead and take out the Shadow Imprisoning Mirror. Konami don't like it when the free stuff they give us becomes meta relevant. I'm not sure that's actually true, Joker. They're okay with it at times. All they really care about is, are they still making money? Come forth, Galatea. You know, there was a time, for example, that Amazonas was the top deck in the meta, and that deck was completely free to play. Like, almost exclusively free to play. But the best version of that deck did run some of the power back row. Wasn't one of the first tier 0 decks Cyber Angels? Yes, it was. I guarantee you that's Barrage Blast. Called it. One back row. We do have a chance to come back here, as long as that back row is not hypercritical. You can bring virtually every deck to the game in some form, with only a few restrictions. You just have to be careful about leaving out certain power cards. Like, the only archetypes that offhand that or cards that I think of that you can't bring, like, I don't think you can ever bring Adamantipator to Duel Links without literally changing how the cards work. I don't think you can bring Runic to Duel Links without changing how the decks work. They just, you can't bring the Ishizu cards. You could bring the Shufflers, but not the Millers. Is there any Link Harpy Lady card? Yeah, we have it. It's not good. It was created back when... Okay, Book of Moon, that's really unfortunate. We're just dead here now. Then release the errata. They're not going to errata the cards for the TCG because they're fine in the TCG OCG. But in Duel Links, cards that are banishing like the top 4 cards of your deck, and imagine that you're playing against Runic in real life or in Master Duel, and they're like, activate, banish the top 8 cards of your deck. You'd be like, excuse me, what? Excuse me, what? Sir, that is literally 1/5 of my deck off of a single card. I'm sorry, what? Are we talking about tiers and Duel Links? No, we were talking about certain decks that can never come to Duel Links, not because they're like broken in of themselves, but just because their mechanics are incompatible with Duel Links. So I was listing as an example that you could not bring Runic because Runic would mill too many too quickly. I was saying that you couldn't bring I think you could actually technically make tiers work in Duel Links. I was saying that Adamancipator can never come. Let me just excavate 5 of my 20, or like excavate 5 of the 16 cards of my deck. Will I hit anything good? Probably. What about Dogmatica? Yeah, you could make Dogmatica work. Dogmatica punishment will be a... Oh my god, we just have everything here. I love the fact, by the way, we have 4 monsters worth of material and 3 cards in hand still. This field was built off of 1 card. Effectively. 1 card for that entire field. That is very sad. On the upside, we can't get Crackdown here. So that is something. There might have actually been a case for having Dingirsu here. Triple set the back row. Isn't one of the Orcus monsters randomly a tuner? I wouldn't say randomly. Wasn't it meant to like work with Ib? Ib the Justicar or whatever. We are gonna crow here. We can just suck it up instead. How many X2 will top today? Maybe one. We're right at the like, I believe we were like one person off of needing another round to have all X1 top. Cosmic Cyclone. Hitting the ice dragons. Okay, we just nice about it, I guess. Bro, chill. Jesus criminy. Sometimes you just want it more. Incredible. Alia wins game number 3. Which version? Just Orchest. Regular old Orchest. I want to see some more Onomat.
Duel!
Wait a second. Are we unironically playing Warrior of Hope? We're unironically playing Warrior of Hope. Okay. I mean, that's fine. The extra, I'm not knocking it if it works, but it's funny. Cosmic Cyclone, Gaga Revenge. Are we just committing Sudoku? Okay, well, sure. We're going to activate our skill here. V mana to the field, setting 2 and passing. Activating Automata Pickup, Automata Para to the hand. Activate Cosmic Cyclone. Hitting the Barrage Blast must be nice. We're going to Book of Moon here. Forbidden Lance will keep... Okay. Sure.
Duel!
Rub-a-dub, thank you so much for the follow.
I activate the spell card Automata Para. Gaga sister, time to play. When Gaga sister is summoned, I can activate her effect.
That won't work against me. I flip over my set card. I activate a trap.
From my hand, I activate a quick play spell.
I knew you'd try that. I flip over my set card. I activate a quick play spell.
I knew you'd try that, so that's why I wasted the additional resources.
I activate the equip spell Gaga Revenge. Here comes Utopic Automatopoeia.
If we have a Zubaba or Gagaga in play, we can summon this.
Come on in, Zubaba Bancho Gaga Coat. Let's go. I build the overlay network. IXC summon.
What exactly is wrong with the name
Gaga Revenge's effect activates.
Zubababancho Gagaga Coat?
Focus, Juba.
Don't worry about me. Let's battle. Take this. I attack you directly.
Ah! This can't be happening.
I end my turn.
You are doing fine so far.
You haven't won yet. It's my turn. I draw. Chronomaly Crystal Bones. Chronomaly Crystal Bones.
Was that wise?
Let's
Check out-
attack Crystal Bones. It's just good for me. I end my turn.
Wait. Oh, that's unlucky. What an awful hand.
Go, dwarf, go. Automata pickups effect.
Go, Yuma.
IXC summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect.
Stay focused, Yuma. Go, Yuma.
Now's my
You don't need
chance.
to tell me twice.
I
Take
flip over my
this.
set.
I end my
Okay, there is still a chance. Obviously, it didn't happen, but there was a chance.
I draw. Chronomaly Nebra Disc. When Nebra Disc is summoned, I can act Titanium with Astral.
Trey.
Disparage. Let us go ahead and find another match. Can there be a KCGT style MCS for Duel Links? Would love to see you and Jade Hex commentate the early rounds and then Decade covering top 8. Well, first of all, we'll ignore the Decade part for now. The problem with doing a Duel Links MCS, so if it was done through DLM, there would have to be, it would be paid entry, I would imagine. Assuming that DK is not involved at all. If DK, I mean, you would have to convince him to host a Duel Links tournament like that, which I don't see necessarily being super top priority right now. Although that may change over time if this Decade alt thing he's doing actually becomes a thing. If you're talking about not involving Decade and it was just like through like the mod team and whatnot, I don't know if that's possible, because to get the prize pool would require doing paid entry again, and I'm not sure there's many people that want to do paid entry events. The heck is Decade alt? So if you are part of the DLM Discord, if you go to the stream alerts, apparently Decade is going to be starting an alternate account. It's literally called Decade alt, where he will do non-Master Duel games. And he advertised it as well, specifically to a user who was asking him about doing Duel Links content again. If any of you are too lazy to just go look, I will grab the I'll grab the post and show it really quickly.
Duel!
What is it? Decade is apparently starting a second channel. And I'm guessing the purpose of it would be to avoid all the Master Duel players who are like, DL, I can't. Seems unnecessary. I suppose it depends on what your purpose is for doing it. So, Decade has said in the past one of the reasons he is hesitant to do Duel Links content again is because Master Duel players who tend to be big babies will actually like unfollow during those streams. He's showed Neo, this is the Duel Links Meta Weekly, so I'm going to talk about Duel Links Meta DLM and such content. It only makes sense. I am representing DLM right now, not myself. I take that kind of stuff very seriously. Yeah, no, Easy Who, it's really bad. If you go, if anything even remotely is mentioned about Duel Links during like a Decade stream, literally like 100 messages from the Master Duel players will just be, without fail, DL I can't. Just spammed over and over again. Meanwhile, keep in mind that this is happening. Keep in mind, while this is happening, you can be watching the most one-sided bullshit tier limit match of your life, and it's like, well, Duelist A never had a chance. They were a deck going up against tier limits and literally got destroyed and had zero chance to win that game. Duel ended turn 0. And it's like, Master Duel, I can! If you are looking for Duel Links content, there are still a lot of really good active content creators. I obviously recommend people like Playmaker Duel Links. I recommend Loom. He supports both of the games. I recommend Duel Links Free to Play. He does really good free-to-play content. I really appreciate what he does, especially. Please, definitely go support some of these people. Who else do I really like? I'm gonna look through my list really quickly. There's still some pretty decent creators out there. I always don't know how to pronounce this name. There's Papatrix Duel Links, I believe. It's spelled like this. I'll get to that stuff, El Suni. I'm trying to recommend people outside of like my own circle. Papatrix Duel Links. Papatrix. Duel Links Ace is cool, yeah. I don't speak Loom. That's gonna be Duel Links Best Decks. It's like this, it's Master Duel Links Best Decks. Not really, Dr. Stupid. I'd love to get into making actual like content. I'm just a super novice at it. Which is a big problem. I'm like starting from scratch basically, whereas a lot of people already have experience in the game, so to speak. Like, you want to know how much of a novice I am at it? This is gonna be like a no-duh situation. Okay, obviously my Duel Links or my YouTube channel is literally just me posting the VODs, right, to the tournaments. So it's not actual content. It's just I want to make sure that those exist for people. I want you to just look at something that I noticed, and this is like one of the, again, this is literally a no-duh situation. Like, how did you not know it was going to be this way? No duh. So I obviously post both the Duel Links Grand Prix, which is my own tournament series. Mechlord's pretty good too. I do like his content that he's been putting out lately. He's like a recent up-and-comer that's pretty neat to see happen. But so take a quick look at this. So obviously, okay, I don't get huge views because it's a tiny channel. It's just VODs. But you look at this and you see, so for a channel that has like 134 subs, those numbers are fine. Now, but look at this. Then you see the Meta Weekly, and the number is like 3 times as much. The Meta Weekly and my own tournament series are literally identical. They're both just a tournament, right? But the one that has the Meta Weekly attached to it gets like double to triple the views. Just because of the name alone. That's it. And I was looking and I was just like, why does that one get more? And then it dawned on me, well, no duh, because it says Duel Links Meta Weekly. So, like, that's how much of a novice I am at it, that it took me like a year of just doing these tournaments. Well, not a year for my own. That's only like half a year, a third of a, two-thirds of a year. Of being like, oh, that's why. Okay, that makes sense. Do I have to do some cheeky stuff like it's the Duel Links Meta Grand Prix Weekly? Grand Meta Prix Weekly. But let's see, who else would I recommend offhand? Do. So you mentioned Duel Links Ace, that's a good one. Mech Lord, that's also a good one. He's been doing content lately. Obviously, some of my other boys within this community that have been trying to support it. So you got people like Duel Links Potato, Sean Matry, Mood Trapper. Who else has been doing some content lately? You know, one that I was actually sad to see disappear? Duel Links Cog. Yes, that's a good one. Thank you for mentioning that. Stephen Freshy, yes, of course. I'm gonna miss people, and I don't mean anything by it. You know, so actually somebody that I was really enjoying what they were doing, but then they just stopped, was a user by the name of Ghost Eagle. They actually did really neat videos. It was very high quality. But then just one day, he just stopped. He just stopped posting. He just stopped doing anything. Like, not even like a video like, hey, peace, I'm moving on or something. Just one day, no more videos. You know, oh my God, that is a name I haven't heard in a while, Quantum. Yes, Venus Kalen. She used to do some amazing cosplay streams, kind of like Laura Benz does. Well, the difference with Guns Blazing is that he still exists, and he still occasionally shows up. Ruroshin, wait a second. Who's the End of the Titan Box Review? Who's the OG person who everyone memes on about being like when we lost them, that was the beginning of the end. He did like God damn it, what was his name? I'm gonna have to find this. What was his name? What was his name? He used to do a ton of like farming videos. Not Shading Penguin, not James Warai, not not Guns Blazing. Who was it? Oh, this is gonna really bug me until I find it. His last video was a Land of the Titans box review. Von Man X, yes, thank you, Moisture. Von Man X. Oh my god. That is the original OG that we lost in this community. Thank you. Von Man X, yes. Did he delete his YouTube? YT Dan plays occasionally, but I'll be honest, is kind of a meme. He plays like exactly his like Hazy Flame deck for like half of a stream, and then that's it. Don't get me wrong. Emma makes a Six Samurai video occasionally. Yes, yes, they do. You are not wrong. And I appreciate them for that. All right, round 4 has begun. Wasn't there an Asian girl that was popular? That was Yumi Bakura, I believe, is who you're talking about. She ended up changing her name. I actually follow her on Twitch. She still is active, not in like Duel Links, obviously, but she like posts on Twitter and stuff. With some other old people that not old people, but like old OGs. There's Mascarin. Yeah. I-Chan bot. Yeah, she did that. She did it occasionally as well. You are not wrong. Waiting for the next round to begin. Watt 007. He actually did a big stream recently. He did like a rookie to COG stream. If you want to go to his channel, you can. He probably still has like the YouTube VOD for it. Although he has since become a Valorant streamer, if I'm not mistaken. If I look at... Yeah, Mascarin. He ended up like doing a bunch of... He started like becoming one of those mobile game channels where they would just do whatever the mobile game of the moment was. So he got big into what? Black Desert Online or mobile for a while. Actually, he did that for a long while. Damn. He did that for like 2 years. Crazy. So Easy Who, sorry I missed this comment. One thing I never understood is why the Master Duel Discord is free, but the Duel Links is still linked to subscription. So that's kind of a weird one because it's kind of a misnomer to call DLM the Duel Links Discord. The one thing that I think a lot of people misunderstood is that DLM wasn't the Duel Links Discord, it was Decade's Discord. It was meant to be specifically a sub-benefit Discord for Decade. The difference with Master Duel Meta is that the Master Duel Meta Discord is specifically... Oh, we have the Edge going? Uh-oh. I will wait until after... Edge. Do, 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 do. That's a good question, Deathroy. You would have no edges right now if you were subscribed. Or in a region that doesn't get edges.
Duel.
Okay. Looks like edge time is over. So I'm not sure if you heard me. Easy Who. So the Duel Links Meta Discord, or the Decade Meta Discord, is a sub-benefit Discord for Decade. It is not technically a Duel Links Discord. It was effectively a Duel Links Discord because that was essentially the only content he covered. At this point now, it is technically only still Duel Links because a lot of the moderators upkeep the Duel Links channels. But like Decade, for example, is mostly active in the Honkai Star Rail part of the Discord that he has. So that is why all the tournaments for both Duel Links and Master Duel are sub benefit. The top cut isn't ready yet, Dustine, and it'll be top 16. So the reason though that Master Duel Meta as a discard is a Discord that's free is because Master Duel Meta is associated with the Reddit. Okay? Master Duel Meta is Reddit Discord. The Duel Links Reddit Discord is also free. So that's why Master Duel Meta equals free, because it's Reddit Discord. $4,700 damage over the Linkuriboh lethal, and game one goes to Che. Is Honkai Star Rail good? I am not the person to ask that because I am not the target audience for that game. If you were to ask me, no. If you were to ask other people, yes. So I honestly don't want to give an opinion, like an actual opinion on it, because I don't feel that I am the correct person to judge. I will say that I personally have a big problem with any single player gacha. I cannot stand single player gachas at all. I don't understand why they exist. Like, if I want to play a long ass role playing game, I'm gonna boot up Steam and play one of my like 100 RPGs that I have on there. Like, I have wailed on games like Duel Links specifically for 2 reasons. And technically, a game like Star Rail can have one of those reasons. My 2 reasons for wailing on a game, if I'm going to do it, is number 1, because it's got competitive aspects. Now, obviously, there's a fine line between a whaling system that is pay to win. I do not want a game that is pay to win, and that's personally why I like card game gachas. I do play other ones as well on occasions. For example, I play Legends of Runeterra occasionally. I've played Hearthstone in the past, etc. I don't want one where it's literally just cha-ching, money, I win. I want anyone to have the opportunity to win. But I like do I play Marvel Snap? I have in the past. I do not currently. But I have played that game, yes. Did we switch positions here? Yes. Okay. The second reason I will be willing to wail on a game is for the community. A game like Star Rail, a game like Genshin, can have the community aspect. Like, absolutely. That's undeniable. People can... Lancia shutting down our turn here. You can absolutely have community based around a single player gacha. But that's it. Like, to me, the idea of like, what does anything else matter in the game? It's a single player RPG. Like, how can a website like Duel Links Meta or Master Duel Meta exist for a single player RPG? Just go read like the guide on like, what's the best character? Okay, cool. I'll play that character. The real question is why people are wailing for a single player game. Come on, Brun Chill, you are correct, and I was not okay with that. I'm never okay with that. It is just unfortunately one of the negatives that I've just learned to accept. The one thing that I would push back against that on is that technically you can still be competitive without those cards. It just restricts your deck choices, which I don't like, but you know, very few games are perfect, and you just have to kind of accept that. I'm not happy about it. Even as a whale, I'm not happy about it. Gacha games as a whole broke people. Think about it. We were happy existing in a world where you would buy your $40 to $60 game. Did we literally just... Bro, did we Utopia the Lightning twice? Bro, are you serious? Do I think we can get Utopia double? I mean, yeah, probably. Like, does okay, Utopia double is more of a problem. You would have, if you did Utopia double, it would have to be specifically in a way that stops you from using double or nothing, because that is an issue, I think. Hold on, mod call. Let me go answer this. Hello there. . Moderator has been requested. 27 had to refresh. Okay. Sorry for the delay. I will give Josh a warning here. Don't waste people's time. Okay. But something about, like, think about the fact that, like, obviously well, I guess technically loot boxes still exist, even though a lot of games are starting to kind of move away from them. But I want you to think about the fact that people got addicted to the loot box, like, dopamine hit, right? And if you think about it, pulling on banners is literally just, yo, you're opening loot boxes. I think people have just, for some reason, associated spending money on the loot boxes as I'm having fun. And I really don't understand why. I'll be real with you here. Okay, well, we're just, okay, yep. Come forth, Long Gear Sue. Symbol Skeleton, Cosmic Cyclone. And we're just OTK'd. Nice. Oh, damn. That was game 2, I think. I mean, yeah, you're right. It's gambling. But, like, gambling in a single player game just, it breaks my brain. I don't understand it. You're doing it for like the pretty picture, I guess. You know, I have to assume this is just like an age thing, and it's why I don't personally understand it. But like, it has to be generational. I'm just like, and it's not just that. It's the other thing that bugs me, I guess, is this may alienate a bunch of people here, but I find the character designs in many of those things really problematic, because people will, I'll ask a question like, you know, why are there like 6 to 8 girl characters for every guy character? And then people will respond with, because booba. It's like, okay, how old am I? I'm 40. So people will be like, booba. And I'm like, okay, like, sure. I like looking at the pretty pictures as well. What about the character that looks like a literal child? Like, literally, a character like Klee. Like, you just told me it's because of booba. Explain Klee. Oh, well, not that one. Okay, so the game whose story is about, like, you know, going to war and whatnot and fighting oppressive empires, you're okay with like a literal 8-year-old being part of that? You're like, are you down with child soldiers? I heckin' love 8-year-old child soldiers. So like, it's, what is this rant? I was talking about gotcha. We were on the tangent on single player gotcha. Okay, and I was complaining like, why do single player gotchas exist? And then we got into the conversation of like, well, why is it 6 to 8 female characters to every 1 male character on a gotcha banner? And people's response to that would be, because booba. I like booba. And it's like, cool. So explain characters like Klee, you know, which are like literal 8-year-old childs. And it's like, well, not that one. I like them because they're child soldier in war. Oh, interesting. Wait, what? What am I doing here? Can you please deck check? Legal, and why would it mean 2-1? Let us find another match. I personally hate any card that is supposed to represent a person. Yu-Gi-Oh cards are creatures. I hate using cards that resemble people. I think it's okay when it's done sparingly, Diago. Like, you know, like an archetype, for example, like, what's a good example? You know, okay, let's take a recent example of S-Force, which is like, you know, future space cops or whatever. How would you do S-Force as not people? I'm not sure you could. So to be fair, in Diago's I think what they're probably talking about is what we would consider the waifu archetype, right? Think about an archetype like Sulfacord, or I think is a good example. Like, Sulfacord is literally just make a bunch of why is that my first thought? Because it's a recent archetype. I think this would be I think people would have less of a problem with it if you had more overall archetypes that were just weird, if that makes any sense. Like, part of the issue is when you have, like, too many waifu archetypes and not enough, like, weird monsters or robots or dragons or whatever. Yeah, like an archetype like Gimmick Puppets is cool. An archetype like Chronomaly is cool because it's like, it's not normal. But if everything and it's not true that every archetype is obviously waifu, but most archetypes aren't waifus there. I mean, yeah, kind of. You're not wrong, but I think people would just like it if there were more weird ones. Goki is your favorite waifu archetype? Yes. Hello, Scyther. What's good, bro? Flying Stampede Pegasus is my favorite waifu. Yes. The Chaotic Chibi, thank you so much for the raid, my friend. You're very kind.
Duel!
I think if I was to list my biggest pet peeve, though, is the fact that I wish they supported older archetypes more than they do. And I wish when they did archetypes, they abandoned them less often. Like, one of my biggest complaints, and I complained about this more like a couple months ago. You know, I basically posited that the World Chalice archetype is an abandoned archetype. And I don't mean abandoned as in they just haven't done more support since. But if you look at the actual cards they created for World Chalice as an archetype, they got hardly anything. And then they were just like, I don't like this archetype anymore. Move on. Let's do something else. I don't like this archetype anymore. Move on. Do something else. There are some archetypes that honestly feel like they get like one wave of support and then that's it. Move on. Don't, this is a failed archetype. Move on. And it's like, it's only a failed archetype. Yes. Like Hero. Yeah, exactly. Yes. The failed hero archetype. No, actually, Hero kind of has the other problem, which is that because they have so much different stuff, they narrow it down to only the good stuff. So, unironically, I would say that Duel Links has actually done a pretty good job of making the different versions of heroes have a purpose and be functional, if that makes any sense. Like, think about the fact that, like, even though it's not meta right now, Destiny Hero is playable. It still splashes elemental heroes, but you have a Destiny Hero deck, you have a pure elemental hero deck, you have a Neos themed deck, you have, a mixed themed deck. They're starting to get a little more like homogenized at this point, but especially the Clock Tower Prison and the favorite Duel version actually have tried pretty hard to separate out different versions of the hero deck and keep them separate. Whereas, at this point in the OCG TCG Master Duel, you play the hero deck. There is no variation to hero. You play hero. And that's what I mean by Hero almost has the other problem of having too much support. But like, I really wish that they would like, you know, imagine if they went back to like older archetypes to try and like actually touch them up more than they do. Like the amount of like legacy support, and I should clarify, I don't mean just legacy support, but I also mean specifically stop abandoning archetypes. Like a recent example, or some recent example of abandoned archetypes that I would talk about would be like, look at the Visa Starfrost line of decks, right? So you have all these different decks, but there's a very specific example of the decks that they just abandoned. So obviously Tearlament was like broken. Kashtira, broken. Monodome, looking like it's going to be pretty good, or at least playable, right? And then you got this one archetype called Scareclaw that they made and then just went, moving on. Like, they could not have abandoned Scareclaw as an archetype faster. They were like, oh, hell no, moving on. We're doing something else instead. We're only doing this because we kind of have to or something. I don't know. It really feels like the abandoned archetype. Same thing with, like I said, with World Chalice. Why did World Chalice get like 10 cards and then they were just like, and we're done, moving on? Like, World Chalice literally could have gone down the route that they kind of went with the adventure engine. Like, you literally have an archetype that is all about an adventuring party, right? You have your main characters, their pet dragon, etc., going on adventures. And they were just like, yeah, they get 10 cards and then we're done, moving on. Ruin Ritual. That came from a different time in the game, but yes, that would also be an example of like, what were you guys thinking when you made those cards? You were just like, what if evil guy and his evil wife, maybe? I don't know what their connection is. And then you were like, well, what if you made more support? And they were like, oh, hell no. Why would we do that? We just wanted to make ritual, like 3 ritual cards and then move on. Hello, Sky High. Welcome. Yosh winning game number 1. Well done. Wait a second. Whoa, 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 whoa. Is that the Sky High that we're... Yo! It is the OG Sky High. Damn! Haven't seen you in forever, bro. If y'all don't know, Sky High used to do some content of his own on the Twitches a long time ago. My God, I haven't seen your name in quite a while. Hello, hello.
Duel.
I think that there are examples of quote-unquote waifu archetypes that actually work and I'm okay with. Like, I think Live Twin is a decent one. I think that Dragon Maid is a decent one. If anything, I think the unfortunate thing is that both of those archetypes didn't lean heavily enough into their gimmick. So, like, I was actually initially drawn to the idea behind Dragon Maid, not because of the anime waifu part, but because of the hint of gladiator beasts that they had of the dragon forms, of like tagging out into the dragon forms during the battle phase. Which ones am I not okay with? That's a good example of ones I'm not okay with. So offhand, I think Trickstar are problematic. Not Trickstar, Trap Tricks. Excuse me. Trap Tricks are pretty problematic as an archetype. What's wrong with Trap Tricks? Are you serious? No, we're... Okay, first of all, Deathroy, I bought the structure decks for the evenly matched, and that's it. So you shut your mouth. Are we talking gameplay-wise or no, design-wise, design-wise. We're not talking the archetype itself, like how it plays. I am not coping. I am not a fan of the Sky Striker archetype. I think the playstyle is interesting, but I hate the child soldier aspect of it. We need to fight this war against the enemy. Yeah, like, with what? With a high school girl. Excuse me, what? Isn't... Okay, Deathroy? Yeah, and I do apologize for not commentating these matches. I apologize. I got caught up in this. The entire Sky Striker world is one that has literal robots. You could have your robots fight. But you're like, no, we need this human. Why? They're literally inferior to all the robots. But we need... Hello, Sean. Will's, the quote, "I do not like child soldiers," is one I will stand behind. Stop hating on high schoolers. You know, I will stop hating on high schoolers when I get a goddamn Persona game with college-aged characters. Is that too much to ask for? Just one time can we get a Persona game where you're going to college. No, you can't. Why? Because they will consider all your characters to be old people about to die. Persona 2 exists? I mean, okay. Let me clarify. A good Persona game. Yeah, I said it. Even at Persona 1 and 2, I can't play those games, dude. I went back and tried. I came in on Persona 3, grew to love the series, got Persona 1 and 2 on PSP, played about an hour and was like, nope, I'm out. Did I go to college? Yes. Bum, 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 bum. One day, Jabberwork, one day, but that day is not today. That is a 2-1 for Aaron. And that is actually the end of the Swiss rounds. So with that, let me go ahead and get it pushed to the top 16. Is my mic green? What do you mean? What do you mean, is my mic green? Can you be more specific, Jabberwork? Oh, the distortion is just because of the background. It's just the background removal. It's not perfect. I'm using, like, you every once in a while you'll see it on like my glasses and whatnot. It's just a feature of my current setup, unfortunately. All right, looks like only X1's top today. No X2s. Feels bad, man. Which portion of my face am I missing right now? It's not just that, it's just like the background's boring. It's just like my bed. My bed is made, but top 16 time is go. Wait, we're getting deck checked? Why are we being deck checked after the round has ended? What? Oh, 1 second. Yeah, just you'll have to accept the occasional visual distortions with my current setup until I can upgrade it. Why? Go back to the bracket. Why aren't you working? Top 16 has begun. Hello, Louise YGO. And it was Super Piece. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. I am going to go ahead and do the breakdown. So I'm going to get a match going. And then I will leave you guys to enjoy it while I do that. Also, this undefeated player is spicy. Wow. Okay. Just waiting for both players to show up. Josh Fishy, you need to check in. Well, I really want to watch this one, but one of the players isn't showing up, so yeah, let's go ahead and give El Sune the streamer curse.
Duel!
All right, finishing up the breakdown, guys. Very interesting breakdown. Sky High. So after the population after Duel Links, or sorry, after Master Duel, it cut in about half. It dropped a little bit, a smidgen more, but it's been healthy and stable at that amount ever since. Like for the full year. Basically, the population is static. Like it's not decreasing. It basically just keeps going like this within a small narrow band. So there is a population of players that are or it is replacing those that leave, and there's a lot of people who continue to play despite, you know, everything. We have the top cut breakdown available. This is going to be Meta Weekly 277 top 16. Actually, like with on the Orcust release day, Duel Links had like its biggest tournaments, or its biggest stream day rather, in like a very long time. Are we actually getting babbled here? I'm posting it right now, Wills. It was like 5,000 people watching on stream day. It was kind of crazy. Or on release day. Alrighty, after all of that, your top 16 breakdown. 3 DDD, 3 Orcust, 3 Sulfacord, 2 Chronomaly, 2 Onomat, 1 Gandora, which is also Orcust, 1 Odd Eyes, and 1 Resonator. Wow, Babel actually putting in work here. We were able to completely disrupt our plays off of that Babel. Insane. Just showing you how strong Babel can actually be. We were able to Longirsu send and Dingirsu send on our opponent's turn for the disruption. But yes, if you compare this to what the overall breakdown was, so that is 3 of 15 Orcust, 2 of 6 Chronomaly, 3 of 6 DDD, 3 of 6 Sulfacord, no heroes, 2 of 2 Onomat, 1 of 2 Resonator, 1 of 1 Gandora. Sending a copy of Lance. Come forth, Galatea. We're going to set a return here. We have Symbol Skeleton. Can't bring back the Dingirsu, though. We can bring back the Longirsu, however. And lethal. Elsune will lose game number 1. This is your fault, Mel. You made this happen. Gladiator Beast will come back someday, Sky. There is still plenty of Gladiator Beast cards they can give us. They can give us their missing link monsters. They can give us their missing spell traps, like the quick play fusion spell. Where's Test Panther, you cowards? Con, I actually don't like Tamer Editor. Not because it's not powerful, but I hate what it did to the deck. Give it to us, Konami. Waiting for the next match. Here we go. Next one is Odd Eyes, yes. With Odd Eyes, raging, very angry dragon.
Duel!
I now realize that the deck trails the stay up until the new box come. What are you talking about, Jabberwork? That does not come across as a coherent sentence. Can you clarify, please? To battle! This is an easy negate. You wonder what the boss monster will be? We already know what the boss monster is. It's Odd Eyes Raging Dragon. What if Odd Eyes got really, really mad? Regaining materials, we're back up to 2. If Yuya doesn't go insane when summoning Raging, then I don't want it. Real! Hello, Linny. I am eating right now, so I apologize for no cam. Enjoy the pixels instead. Okay, we have the harp horror available to us now. We can now get into Galatea. Instead, we're going to go ahead and get the Yoinky Spoinky on the IDP. Banishin both the Orcus Nightmare and the Symbol Skeleton. Passing back to Elsune. Any monster is not lethal, actually, because we have Lightroid available. So we need 2 monsters? Plus a negate? 3 monsters or 2 plus a negate? Well, that is certainly one way to do it. Activating gateway to the another dimension. Make everything level 5. Goodbye to Utopia the Lightning. We don't need you this time around. Come forth, Chronomaly V Mana. Battle. Activating Kiteroid. We're gonna say no. They have cards that modulate levels, Murata. We just don't play them because we don't need to. So, for example, we have Golden Jet. Once per turn, you can increase the levels of all Chronomaly monsters you control by 1. Gordian Knot, when summoned, will summon another Chronomaly monster and make both of them the same level. You could normal summon the Winged Sphinx and target another level 5 in your graveyard. Special summon it. That's a rank 5 right there. You could special the Moai Carrier, special the Tula Guardian. That's a rank 5. Etc., etc.
Duel!
All right, Aaron's going to get to go first here. Unlucky for El Sune, who would have preferred to go first, I think. However, Aaron did brick last time. We'll be able to full combo here instead. In this matchup specifically, I do think Chronomaly wants to go first. Does the Chronomaly skill have main deck monster restrictions? Yes. You can only play Chronomaly in your main deck, and you have to play 12. Feels bad. I mean, we have a fat hand, but ding pass, we can at least make plays here uninterrupted. Yeah, Chronomaly has some great monsters, especially with the skill. Like, honestly, I think they could remove, and like if I was in control of the game, I would remove the restriction of only Chronomaly and make it more like the train skill, which is you have to have 10 Chronomaly monsters. And then I would change the extra deck to be, instead of light number monsters, it would be Chronomaly monster, Chronomaly and any number monster. Although the extra deck might be too much because of the level modulation. Maybe keep the extra deck restriction or reduce it to something like, 5 of 8 needs to be. Oh no, this is unlucky. We got crowed here. We're gonna need a Moai in hand, otherwise we're gonna get punished pretty hard. Okay, we do have the Moai. That's good. We're still in a pretty tricky spot. Oh, we really were hoping to get to double V mana. So what we can do is threaten both of the materials of the Evening Star here. I'm not going to coach, but there's a way we... Oh, nope, never mind. Unless we have literally the third Moai in hand. Okay, so I feel So what I was gonna suggest, if we went double V mana, or not double V mana, if we left the Tuspa Rocket, we could have got it, like, especially if we have our Barrage Blast. So you leave the Tuspa Rocket, you attack with V mana, we protect. You attack with the Tuspa, you boost it with the Machu Mech, which would go to 2300, which would force out both materials. And then if you had Barrage Blast, you could then Barrage Blast. All right, Brute Enforcer will demand a response. Otherwise, we will get a free pop or negate here. We do have the Shadow Imprisoning Mirror. That is huge if we don't have an answer for it. Hello, CM Schofield. What is the game plan? What can you even do here? Threatening the Moai carrier with a good time. Did we get greedy with going for Brute Enforcer? Oh, what a top deck, dude. Oh, bro. We ain't, nope, I'm out. I'm gone. You got this one. Alrighty, guys, I had to snooze that one 3 times, but unfortunately, we are coming up on the top of the proverbial hour ad break, so please stick around and we will go on to our next match after these adges. Be right back. What if I told you guys both of the chronomalies have moved on to the top 8? Let's go, baby. Clyde, Jade Hext put a ton of effort into doing the commentary. I kid you not. That man actually had a cheat sheet and practice the various call outs that he would do. You know, the it's creepy, it's crawly, number 70, malevolent sin. Like, that man put in effort. So I'm definitely going to make sure that he sees your comment, because I think that's going to tickle him so pink. He's going to love it. Do I remember the exact call out for the Excel Synchro? Oh no. I mean, yeah. I will definitely make sure he sees your comment, though. Thank you so much for the kind words. I really do adore Jade. You will find very few people as hardworking as Jade and Random.
Duel.
Are there 2 Chronomaly in the top 8? Why, yes, there are, Gym Leader Brawl. I assumed Random was a bot based on how much content was on DLM. They do so much. It is Elsune and Voorhees. Voorhees is just Voorhees. It's JVC Voorhees. Alrighty. So drawing 3 here, gonna be able to resummon, get another body on the board, going into Sanafond on top of this. Any Onomats left? What if I told you that one of the top 8 mirror matches, or one of the top 8 matches, is an Onomat mirror match? Would you believe me? Chronomaly V Mana, taking out the Sanafond there. We're gonna Barrage Blast, nuking the board, take everything from them. Orthos get poppin', forcing that last back row. It is a Compulse, sending back to the extra deck, and our opponent just scoops there. Apparently did not have a play. Game number 1 going to Voorhees. Chronomaly up a game.
Duel.
Alrighty, opening up the Nebra disc, searching for the technology, has the Crystal Skull, gonna be able to banish the Crystal Skull. For the technology, get digging. But the crow, we are gonna go. Oh, we're gonna negate the crow. We want this draw. Wow, that is actually probably worth it. And that was very smart there. We're gonna activate Book of Moon. This is gonna turn off any sort of barrage blast available to us. Cosmic Cyclone is gonna stop the Dark Contract with 2 cards. We can searching for the swamp, so we could make exactly 1 fusion here. It's gonna be the Genghis. So we can threaten the V, or we can destroy the V mana here. Nothing we can do about it. We're going to attach a material, but this doesn't really matter. We're just showing off here. If we have any chronomaly, we can get into a play here because of the Nebra Disc. We just need one of these 2 cards to be a chronomaly we can summon. Well, there you go. Never mind. Activating Nebra Disc. Get searching. Grabbing a copy of Moai. Crystal Skull. Are we running a 3rd copy of Moai? You should be. No, are we only playing 2? Really? Interesting. In this situation, a 3rd Moai would have guaranteed lethal. That it's going to be really hard for... Oh, well, never mind. Now it doesn't matter. See ya. 35 to the dome. I pass back to you. Draw. Do it. Go to your standby phase. That's right. Take your 1,000 points of damage. You shall not evade your taxes today, Reggie. And with that, Voorhees will be moving on to the top 4.
If we have a Zubaba or Gagaga in play, we can summon this.
Come on in! Zubaba Bancho Gagaga Coat! Gagaga Sister has another effect. Let's go! I build the overlay network! IXC summon! I activate my monster's effect! I activate the equip spell, Gagaga Revenge! Come on in! Zubaba Bancho Gagaga Coat! Zubaba Bancho,
Elboshi,
Gagaga
thank you
Coat.
so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Sky High as well. Thank you for the follow, my friend.
Here I go! I build the overlay network! IXC summon! Gagaga Revenge's effect activates! I'll set a card.
That is the correct move.
I end my turn.
What should our next move be?
My turn. I draw. Honk. From my hand, I activate a spell.
Alrighty.
I'll never give up, as long as I feel the flow.
Sure. Okay.
I'm feeling the flow.
Step right up to get smacked down.
Duel Disc, go! Duel Gazer, let's roll! Duel! You're Gagaga Sister! Time to play! When Gagaga Sister is summoned, I can activate her effect!
If we have a Zubaba,
Come on in! Zubaba Bancho Gagaga Coat!
Alrighty, so we're able to go into our Beatray play. We're gonna dump the gloves. Bring back the code, resummon the glove, going into the giant hand. Setting one and passing. Pick up, searching for a copy of Utopic Onomatopoeia. We've already got the para, so we're going to activate it. Searching for a copy of Gagaga Sister and Zubaba Bancho Gagaga Coat. Summoning the sister. Did you know that she has another effect? Well, not currently. Not sure why we didn't activate the effect, though. Did not negate either. Beatrice effect. Giant hand will stop this one, however. Is this side or no side? This is side deck. We're going to go into Malevolent Sin. Gagaga Revenge, get Baboostin. Sin Effect, get Sending. Lance will keep us from being able to destroy the gigantic hand there. However, Beatrice will finish the job. Utopic Onomatopoeia. Discarding the Farfa. Farfa effect will activate here. Say goodbye to Beatrice. We will use this last opportunity to activate our effect. Dumping to the grave a copy of gloves. Normal summoning sister. Sister effect activating. Likely gonna search another copy of Revenge. Yes, indeed. That's what we're gonna do. We've got the coat in hand. Summoning it here. Book of Moon will interrupt our plays, however. And we are now hard bricked here. We can deal 2,700. That is not lethal. We do have a gateway to our life points through the sister. Beatrice returns. We had a hidden Onomatopoeia. I think this is probably it for Hans. We're going to be able to make all of our plays uninterrupted here, searching for a copy of Utopic Onomatopoeia and Gaga Head. Utopic to the field. No draw sense high level. No, I think it's just switcheroo. Making both of our monsters level 4 here. Number 39. Here comes Utopia the Lightning. Rank up. Number S39. Packing in Baboost 5K over the sister. And Che wins game number 2. So currently Alia has defeated Yoda 2-1. That is Orchist defeating DDD. El Sune is currently up a game against Youssef.
Duel!
Onomana pickup, adding a copy of Onomatopoeia, activating Onomatopoeia, discarding the Utopic Onomatopoeia. Likely going to add the sister and the coat, as is the standard combo. Come forth, Beatrice. Not respecting the columns, shaking my head. We're gonna send the coat. Likely dumping the gloves. No, dumping the head. Interesting. So we're going to use the Onomana pickup to modulate our level. We're going for the card draw here. Okay. Oh no, we're going for another level 6. What are we running as a second level 6? I don't think we've seen this summoned, whatever it is. Going for the M7 in defense, but why? Why are we in defense? Is this a pure automat mirror? Yes. Why are you worried about Requiem OTK? What's going on here, bro? I was gonna say Lightning Storm, but I didn't say Lightning Storm. What are we adding to our hand? Show us the sister. Onomatopoeia is selection pack only? Correct at this point in time. Unfortunately. Sister to the field. 2 back row that we're going to have to deal with here. Eating glue, thank you so much for the follow. Not sure how I feel about a glue eater being a member of this community, but hey, to each their own. Sleep well, Sakadatsu. Guys, I hate to interrupt this riveting gameplay, but I feel like I have to share a rather well appropriate post by Hans Andres, who posted, you know, Hans is a member of the TPC, but did you know that Hans does not by himself determine how he's going to vote on the TPC tier list? In the DL meta tier list chat, we have, quote, tier list update by Chat GPT. Wait, oh my god, did we target the wrong one? Oh no, Che! Bro, why? No! He forgore! He forgore! So, did you guys know that ChatGPT is in fact a member of the Duel Links Meta Tier List Council? Tier List update by ChatGPT. As a member of the DLM Top Player Council, I would like to provide my thoughts on the tier list for the upcoming update. Starting with Tier 1, Orchest is a new deck in the format and has quickly risen to the top due to its powerful combo plays and ability to generate significant advantage. It has a lot of synergy. Okay. Just takes out. Okay, not punished apparently. Not punished. It has a lot of synergy with other decks in the format, making it a versatile and adaptable choice for any meta. Moving on to Tier 2, DDD is a consistent and flexible deck that can make strong board setups and has access to powerful boss monsters. However, it does require a bit more setup than Orchest and can be susceptible to disruption. No, so it's commenting on the tier list. So it's not making its own tier list, it's commenting on it. In Tier 3, Onomat, Chronomaly, Resonators, and Sulfachord are all solid choices with their own unique playstyles and strategies. They are not as popular as the Tier 1 and 2 decks, but they can still hold their own against them with the right pilot and a bit of luck. Regarding Elemental Hero and Phantom Knights, it is important to note that they both have access to powerful Limit 3 cards like Ice Dragon's Prison and Crackdown, which can help boost their viability. However, they have still fallen down the tier list due to their inconsistent performance and lack of overall power in the current meta. Finally, Heroes, Salamangreat, and S-Force are off the tier list. While they have seen success in the past, they have fallen out of favor due to power creep and other decks outperforming them. I love the idea of power creeping a deck that just came out, by the way. Overall, I think the tier list for this week is reflective of the current state of Duel Links meta and provides a good guide for players looking to compete at a high level. Che wins despite the misplay. Oh no. Guys, can we comment on the fact that, so let's double check. What did the TPC put the tier list at? It was Tier 1 Orchest, Tier 2 DDD, and then Tier 3 if you'd load. What is that? Onomat, Chronomaly, Sulfachord. So the only thing from the Tier 3 missing from this top cut is the hero decks and the Phantom Knight. We had Chronomaly, we had Onomat, we had Resonator, we had Sulfachord. TPC might have actually gotten it right. This, honestly, this might be the best tier list that has been put out in quite a while, as far as like actually or being correct to how performance was going to be. I've accidentally, I guess, spoiled this, but Alrighty, we are in the top 4 after this one. And boy, is it an interesting top 4. Double back row into Dingirsu. That is a very intimidating first board, or opening board, by the way. Huspa Rocket. Get reducing. Nebra Disc. Activating our skill here. Into V-Mana. Bro, chill. Bro, chill. Come forth, Longirsu. And top decks into the Tuspa Rocket, giving us a material to boost with. Oh my god. Incredible.
Duel!
Cosmic Cyclone, hitting a Cosmic Cyclone. Nebra Disc into Skull. Come forth V-Mana. Into a Drowning. Get Lamaud, pal. Nebra Disc into a Technology. Banishing a Moai instead of the Crystal Skull. Very nice. Wait. Wait. What did we add to hand then? Never mind. Get Lamaud again. Get Lamaud a third time. Thanks for giving me a Maui back. Book of Moon. Lance to protect, and that's gonna be GG. Wait. Why didn't we attack? That must be the misclick that we're talking about. We went to battle and then we were like, okay, time to go to battle. Oh wait, I ended my turn. Alrighty, Elsune winning in a 2-0 Lamau victory. Zaid King, not today, no. This was the, so we had 50 people in today's tournament. This is the overall breakdown. And then this is the top 16. No, Bentai. Elsune and Voorhees are in the top 4 mirror matching. Alia wins game number 1.
Duel.
Adcom, get it. Actually, here we can make it better. Yeah, we can definitely make this better. There we go. Okay, what kind of Orchist is it? This is just regular old Orchist. Hello, -1. Congratulations on your second place finish in the MCS, by the way. I believe you got second, right? Them some long, grueling hours of Tier Limit mirror matches, but definitely cool to leave your mark on that meta. Well done. We're going to go ahead and summon our copy of Utopic Onomatopoeia here. We are facing down double back row. Eight hours of Chain Havness. Actually, wait, no. You were on branded Tier Limit. So I would imagine you probably chained Havness less often than the average Tier Limit player. Have I ever had long hair like a rock star? No. Come forth, Utopia the Lightning, drawing a card off of the Gaga head. Into Utopia the Lightning. We're gonna go to battle. Come forth, Book of Moon. Book on the M7 does ensure that we likely can't lethal now, as Utopia the Lightning can only boost when it battles a monster. Cosmic Cyclone, we're going to take out that other back row. Very, very, very nice play. $2,800 to the dome. And we will pass back to Alia. Farfa has not been used, although I'll be honest, I can't remember if Che was running Farfa. Oh, did we recycle the Lancia? I wasn't actually paying attention. Yeah, so we added the Lancia back to the hand. This is incredibly Jover. Incredible. Cosmic Cyclone once again. However, we go to game number 3. Is Cosmic over MST strictly for Orcus matches? They're playing Switcheroo, so it triggers your Switcheroo skill. That too. Ding can protect. You cannot protect from the Banish, however. I don't know if Lance has been invalidated. Lance is still fine. Ripple set the back row. Bro. All right, well, good luck, gamer. Book of Moon on the Utopic Onomatopoeia. Good luck, gamer. Flip over that CC. Hitting the IDP. Oh my god. Bro. Chill. Sometimes you just want it more than the other person does. Is this correct? This doesn't feel correct. Well, actually, we had Symbol Skeleton. So if we went into like another Galatea, we could have always brought back... Yeah. We could have always brought back the Dingirsu. But we do run a second copy of Ding, so good luck, gamer. Hasn't even normal summoned yet, by the way. Unlucky. Unfortunately, because Alia is playing a cringe deck, I will be forced to DQ them there. Congratulations, Che. You will be moving on to the grand finals. In the other top four, we have a mirror match chronomaly.
Duel!
Alrighty, Voorhees starting things off. We're going to Nebra Disc into a technology, activating Crystal Skull, searching for a Moai. We are then going to go into our V mana here. V mana, get Slurpin technology, finding something off of the top into triple back row. Meanwhile, Elsune is going to get Reducin, Book of Moon, putting our monster face down. Triple back row and pass. Off of the top, another Nebra Disc. Must be nice to be so blessed. Evacuation. Ice Dragon's Prison. Get Yoinkin. Get absolutely outplayed by Limit 3's Nerd. However, we do have a Nebra Disc of our own. We are going to Nebra Disc into Skull. Skull searching for Maui. Hello, City Boy Zeto Mason. Thank you so much for the raid. We're going to use our skill into V mana. Compulsory. However, we will get Babustin on our Nebra Disc. You IDP compulse me, I'm gonna return the favor. That's fine. Now we just get to lost my train of thought there. Going into another copy of V mana, we're gonna get Babustin attacking in, Crackdown. Your V mana, no, my V mana. Barrage Blast, using our opponent's own materials off of the Barrage Blast, and Elsune will win game number 1. Oh, beautiful. Alrighty, Voorhees going first once again.
Duel!
We're gonna Tuspa Rocket into Nebra Disc. This is the safe time that you can do it on turn 1, using our skill, going into V mana, taking up the material. Now we're gonna Book of Moon, turning off any Barrage Blast. Anomaly Crystal Bones into Tuspa Rocket. Rocket dumping Rocket. We're then going to normal summon our Nebra Disc, searching for a copy of technology. We're going to Gateway here into a V mana. We're going to get immediately compulsed, Babustin up, and hit by an IDP as well. Goodbye. Wait. Did we click the wrong one? We activated. Oh, no. So we brought back Tuspa Rocket, which is a rock, but Nebra Disc is a machine. Into Utopia the Lightning. This is gonna be lethal. Baboos to 5,000 over the 800 lethal. Fratstar92, thank you so much for the follow. Is there a clear mind? Is there? What is like the ultimate Yuma theme song? Is that actually a thing? Atlas.
My key. What's it trying to tell me?
Yuma!
Ah!
That is not. I don't know. Is this like? Is this it? Is this the equivalent? No, this is definitely not it.
It's time to fly, take a chance to make it all the way. Take a chance, forgetting yesterday. Take a chance, believe. Nothing will bring me down. No retreat when I leave all my fears behind. My future's still alive inside. Take a chance to chase my doubts. So if believing gets me through my darkest days. Take a chance to make it all the way. Take a chance, forgetting yesterday. Take a breath, my heart will lead the way. Take a chance, I'll take a chance today.
Still together as one, cause divided we're none. Ready to go, we feel the flow. So don't stand in our way, you know we ain't afraid. This is our time, we're in control. If I trip up today, you just wipe it away. All of my fears are gone erased. Let us tear down the walls till the final light falls. The bonds of our souls can't be replaced. Let us fight together, regret it never. Our dreams will be halfway to forever. Our light comes shining through. Reach down deep, beat defeat. Do all that we can do. Halfway to forever. We've got nothing to lose. Keep breathing, believing. Halfway to forever.
We're gonna run it back one more time.
Still together as one, cause divided we're none. Ready to go, we feel the flow. So don't stand in our way, you know we ain't afraid. This is our time, we're in control. If I trip
Oh no, come on, guys. We're gonna go into a V-Mana. Get compulsed, and it's probably going to be as simple as that. Well, I mean, no. We probably don't have the ability to Damn, -1. That's harsh, bro. Drew a card, did not immediately summon it, so probably not Nebradisc. Normal summoning the Crystal Bones, not big enough for lethal here. We will be able to take out the Moai. We can buff boost here if we so desire. Looks like we so desire. $2,500. This does turn off Cosmic Cyclone. Draw your last pathetic card, Voorhees. That is a good card. However, we will be able to just negate here. But if we've got a normal summon, we're back in the game, assuming that back row is nothing. It's probably something, but if it's nothing, this could be a Utopia the Lightning play. No, we will be forced to pass here. That back row is gonna need to carry us. Come forth, Crystal Bones. This is guaranteed lethal, pretty sure. Taking out the bones, going in one final time. Lethal. How did Sulfur do today? They did very well. If you type !top 16, you will see that there were 3, I believe, in the top 16, tied with the other best performing decks. Alrighty, congratulations, El Sune. You will be moving on to the grand finals. Well done to you as well, Voorhees. Exceptionally well done. This means that your grand finals will be Orcust versus Chronomali. How are we looking on time? We are currently in Edges. Alrighty, here we are in the grand finals, a triple set from Alia. We're going to start with a Tuspa Rocket into a Nebra Disc effect. We're going to immediately get prisoned, however. This will not stop our play, though. Hello, machine. Hello, rock. If we have access to a Moai, we can make a play here. Activating our skill, Gateway to the Another Dimension. Likely means that we have technology in hand. Yeah, so we're gonna be digging for a level 5. Can we find Moai off of the top? And Lancia! Bro! Absolutely countered. Setting 1 and passing the turn. 2 cards still in hand. What is your hand? Is it like more Tuspa Rockets? It'd be Crystal Bones. Another back row, we will be going in with the Nebra Disc. Taking out the Tuspa Rocket. Back to you. Crystal Bones. We thought that they might have had that in their hand, and yes, they do. Going into our V mana here, still facing down triple back row. Oh, baby, here it comes. Double V mana. Gonna get cracked down in. Surely we have another. Unlucky. Book of Moon Crackdown. I mean, we were facing nothing but back row here, so it was inevitable. Okay, we're gonna crack down your crackdown, but we have the MST. Unlucky. Eric's, thank you so much for the subscription, my friend. I appreciate you. It is not a chrono mirror in the finals. Bro! Come forth, Symbol Skeleton. And this is just lethal from here, unfortunately, for El Sune. Attack 1. Attack 2. Lethal. Alia will take game number 1. Well, yes, indeed, Frat Star, you are correct. There is a healthy community still existing for this game. For sure, for sure. It was definitely reduced post Master Duel, but it's still out here. If you are interested in these events, you can join them by joining the DLM Discord via twitch.tv/Decade. In addition, there are many other communities that host events. We host some of our own, for example. You can join our Discord. That would be the Duel Links Grand Prix series that takes place Wednesdays and Thursdays. Decade still plays Duel Links? Technically no, but the Duel Links Meta Weekly is hosted and paid for by Decade. Alrighty, Elsune is going to start things off here. Going into the B mana, one back row and setting. This is not. You really want to see at least two back row. You really do. Because all it takes is the one Cosmic Cyclone to take out half of your defenses. Well, there you go. Congratulations. The one Cosmic, all we needed. Tell us the Book of Moon. Switcheroo, we're digging. I didn't jinx it, I'm just calling it, bro. You didn't think it was gonna happen? Oh, it was gonna happen. Had we not had the MST or the Cosmic Side. Oh, okay. One back row. Okay. So you're telling him there's still a chance? Now, of course, that back row probably is going to be something pretty devastating. Can we play around it? I mean, IDP isn't even an issue, honestly. The worst case scenario is probably gonna be Crackdown. Crackdown's the rough one. Actually, yeah, you can't even IDP because this was not properly summoned. I mean, we would have needle ceilinged already, Carney. But it would be pretty funny. Do we have another back row? Why are we activating this now? Show us Lancia. No Lancia. Dumping a Crystal Bones. That appears to be a damage step effect. Oh, that could be the V mana. It's just nothing. Game number 2 going to El Sune. We're making this a full-on match, okay? Don't ping me, Norrentino. Thank you. Could I add this? What is it? What am I adding? Oh, sure. It looks like it's going to take a bit for it to show up. Unlucky. Game number 3 for all the marbles. Nifroth, never heard of him.
Duel!
Well, that's not what you want to see as an opener. However, the line from Alia does not seem as ideal either, likely suggesting that they opened their harp horror or horrors, however many we happen to be running. Question is going to be, how many back row did Alia open? If we didn't open any of our token generators, we probably have a fair number of back row here. Come forth, Galatea. We do have the Compulse here. Set 1, set 2, and pass back to you. Cosmic Cyclone is going to hit. the Book of Moon. Okay. Did we draw a play, though? Oh. Unlucky. Scrap recycler number 2. We're going to activate the symbol skeleton here. What's it gonna be? Do we commit to Galatea again? We're thinking, what do we want to do here? Do we feel delay and we're not sure if we want to commit? Going for the Galatea, any response? IDP would be devastating here. No response. Okay. Monsters in a 21 card deck opened 0. Come forth, Dingirsu. Get sending. $3,000 exactly. And with that, unfortunately, due to the brick, Elsune will fall and Alia will be the winner of the Duel Links Meta Weekly number 277. The big feels bad for all the Chronomaly enjoyers out there. However, that being said, it was a fantastic showing across the board from many of the decks that have been recognized on the tier list. DDD, Orchist, Sulfachord, Chronomaly, Onomat, all in the 2 to 3 range. In the top 16. 2 Chronomaly in the top 4, by the way. Remember that. 1 each of Gandora, which is an Orchist variant, Odd Eyes, and Resonator. So, while some of you may have been disappointed, this was a good event. And I don't think we can complain as much as we want to complain sometimes. Well done, everyone. Congratulations, Alia. A well-deserved win. You cannot complain, Nifroth. That is... No. You cannot complain. We had a Onomat mirror match in top 8. Incredible. Our players brought some absolutely incredibly fun to watch decks to the tournament today. So I very much enjoyed that. I don't see Rocket. Ends. You need to wait until the skill changes go through, which is what? Between May 10th and May 13th? Alrighty, everyone. That will bring today's event to an end, however. Please do consider joining our Discord. Do consider joining the DLM Discord if you are subbed to twitch.tv/dcade. Join the Meta Weekly if you are part of the DLM Discord. If you do not, or if you cannot for whatever reason, then again, join our Discord where we host free events 2 to 3 times per week. I would love for you to join our events. Ladder stream tomorrow, probably. So we've done Chronomaly, we've done Sulfachord. The next one that I want to do is going to be...
Okay, leave it to
Where is it at?
And trust your
This is stolen from Playmaker. We are gonna be playing some Magistus. Stolen Valor, true. So yeah, I'll look for it tomorrow. With that said, we're gonna go ahead and raid my is Quantum still streaming? Where's he at in his tournament? They're in the top 8. Okay, there's still plenty of tournament left for them. Let's go ahead and raid Quantum. Send our boys some love. Thank you for hanging out, everyone. Appreciate you guys.